Get ready. Hurry up already. If you don't get your ass over here, our deal is over.
good, glorious Monday morning. It is bright, it is hot, it's gonna get really, really hot today. So stay hydrated, everybody. I'm sure planning on it. So we're gonna start today by continuing Legacy of Rust. We last left off in the second episode of it on level 5, so we're pretty deep. We're actually in the last, 3 or so stages of the episode. And we were last looking for the yellow key. And for those of you joining us for the first time, Legacy of Rust is a new 2-episode expansion for Doom 2, released last year. And it's really good. Anyway, let's get it going. Morning, good morning, Brad. Good to see you. Welcome. Okay, yeah, and of course every hallway is explored. So the auto map is good and useless.
I see I've forgotten something. There we go. There we go. That should fix the volume issue that I'm sure everybody was experiencing. My microphone wasn't in the right position. There always has to be some way to start incorrectly on a Monday, you know? Already been through the red door. Holy audio. Dan, can't hear you, mate. Yep, I figured that out. It just took a quick look around. I was like, ah, shit, did I forget to do that? Yes, I did. Oh, nice morning. Good morning, Alex. Welcome. Good to see you. Turns out the microphone doesn't pick up very much when it's not in the correct position. What do you mean it doesn't? It just doesn't work when it's put away. Whoa, hello. Oh, maybe you're the clue. I was gonna say, maybe I should have watched a bit of my old playback to figure out what in this level I've already done. That might not actually be too useful to me. It seems like I haven't been here yet, so that's a good sign. It's a great little captain's chair. I mean, what else could that possibly be? Oh, come on! I'd actually say that's a pretty good indicator that's the way I'm supposed to go. That... Did I really just do that? I did. I'm a genius. Oh well. I knew that was going to happen at some point. Just saved over a different campaign. Oh well. We can go through TNT again another day. Everyone's done that at some point, I'm sure. You know, saved over something that you probably shouldn't have. got out in front of him. I mean, the cacodemons are actually vulnerable to splash damage, unlike some demons. Why am I remembering a cyber demon being in this room? That can't be right. I know there's a bunch of Visago. Oh, okay. Turns out, don't doubt the memory. It's trying to warn you. Yeah, no. So Cyber Demon must be first. Excellent. Why did that do nothing? That is deeply, deeply suspicious. Morning, this tune is amazing. Oh, this soundtrack is just non-stop. Legacy of Rust. Okay, but, like, what? I hear revenants. Oh, are those... Damn it, I can't remember what they're called. Regular arachnotrons? No, not regular arachnotrons, those are plastic ones. I'm thinking I'm hearing the chain gun variant. Yeah, you guys fuck with each other. Well, I bully the paint on it. Oh yeah, fucking punch up with your friends. Oh, there's two of them. Yeah, not no more, they. Oh, my face! Oh, dying in front of the friggin' medkit. That is perfectly doomed. Greetings, Dan and Chad. Greetings, Carnivorous Giraffe. Welcome. Good to see you. Two for one. Ow, my face. Good. Even better. Oh, hell yeah, that one way better. Way better. Before we engage our instinct as a born lever puller. Oh, more. Oh, good. You guys are great for infighting. You just keep it up. Fuck! I was debating between using the launcher and the flamethrower. But I think the launcher is the better ticket here because I'm not leaving further AoE for myself to possibly flee into. Which is a big problem when, you know, these guys light the floor up the way they do. Collecting bees for my Minecraft apiary this morning. Cool. God, the last time I played Minecraft would have been around like 2010. Like a long time ago, and I remember it was like on my very first smartphone. Can't even remember what it was. It was a Galaxy something. Yeah, we can do better than that. Even with the launcher, I think. Oh my god! I'm pretty sure an imp is just who killed that Revenant. I'm so checking the playback on that later. Oh, I think this is where we get the Calamity Blade? Me and my fam have a mega world everyone plays in. It's pretty fun. Oh, that's cool. It's like, must be like a, I guess like a private world server. That is cool. Don't have to worry about getting raided offline or somebody planting TNT in your shit. Then you can really flex focus and build. I need to get them to fight each other. I don't believe that should be difficult. Oh look, it's already happening. You are just going to get in my way. Come on. Just throw a wayward fireball in the direction of the strawberries. How are you possibly missing these things? They're so big! There you go. There, now you'll fight the rest of yous and leave me the hell alone. Oh, good. Yep, this is good. Yeah, let's use this opportunity. Nah, damn, didn't focus hard quick enough. More infighting. I'm convinced this is the answer. Not walking directly into a series of fireballs is definitely another good answer. Let's go with that. Okay, well, this allowing myself to get boxed in is not really the best idea, but There we go. Okay. Yeah, you'd think it was the ground units I should be focusing on. And, yeah, I gotta do this differently. But, the fact is, RNGesus is always on the Revenant's side. So, they gotta go. What did that do? This actually wasn't a bad idea. Now I've got a pretty okay safety margin to work with. What the fuck just blew up? See the yellow key up there too. Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty glad I didn't save at 10%. Perfect. Fuck yeah, this is going significantly better. Yeah, now we save. Now we save like hell. Realize I was already out of rockets. Burn! Burn, traitor! Burn! Oh yeah, I trust that. I don't think I collected stuff from the other side. I want that stuff. Trogdor! Burninating the countryside. Ah, the days of... I think you probably have to call that like sedimentary internet. There's definitely memes that generations know now that some don't. It's great. Or, you know, they don't until it hits them like a truck. Like, wait a minute. I remember this from a lifetime ago. Why is this back? Aha! I was wise to go back for the fuel. Your computer box just needs words. I also remember a Strong Bad's game for attracted people on the Wii. I had a lot of fun with that. Yeah, in 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Maybe with no monsters and after I've memorized the layout. And even then, I think that's a really, really big maybe. Soul Silo. Oh, good, good. It's green because it's nature. I remember this level. Bastards. Zombies with plasma guns. Just great. You know what? I just gotta quickly look up for 1 second. I need to know what some of these other monsters are, because I remember the Visago, and I keep misnaming the other ones, and I would just like to know their proper name for a second. Legacy of Rust Demons. Come on, you're faster than that. No, I don't wish to open it in an app. Ghoul, Banshee, I knew. Shock Trooper, that's what those guys are. Mind Weaver, that's what the other Arachnotron I kept struggling with is called. Because I kept thinking in the back of my mind it was called a Mind Flayer, but I knew that wasn't right. Mind Weaver. Visago. Oh yeah, those. We haven't met those yet. Tyrants. My stepkids think I'm just saying nonsense when I quote stuff. It's that sedimentary prehistoric layer. I want up there now. How about you give me the red key? Oh, you are just going to give that to me. All right, what's the other foot? No ghouls. Definitely not about keeping them around. Oh god, keeping them with the lost souls? That's brutal, man. God, that's gotta be like the skull quota of the next episode. I'm thankful Plutonia didn't use these fucks. Oh yeah, oh my god. God, could you imagine giving the Kasalis the friggin' Legacy of Rust monsters? Oh, wow. That was a bunch of really bad choices. Oh, really? Wow. That is impressive. What if we leave? Oh, we can't leave. We're barred in. I see. vicious sound levels. I have to turn that down for a little bit. That's wild. I triggered the red key trap without actually grabbing the red key. Until I grabbed it just that second ago on lap 2. There. Now I'm free from my skull prison. Pretty okay amount of health too, so that's definitely worth saving. At least they didn't make a stronger pain elemental that pops these new annoying brats. Oh god, I didn't even consider that possibility. You're right, that would be the worst thing ever. Something that spits ghouls? Oh, fuck. Alright, yes. Now let's... Can't wait for you to close. Because I'm confident these Visaga are going to serve me for a while. Because I'm focusing on them when I should be focusing on the hit scanners. Or I could just bottleneck them out here. Yeah, you guys stay nice and contained. I'm pretty sure that got him. Ow. Okay, yeah, that's a save. That is a save. Yeah, ugly shit starts here. Right on schedule. I hope those shock troopers cause lots and lots of fights. Just don't want to waste flame ammo on them. Be cool if they dropped some form of, like, plasma ammo. Or in this case, I suppose it would have to be flame rounds. Well, on the plus side, I see there's a lot of fuel in there, so I know I can. Oh, wait. I only have 50. Let's not waste that box of shells, then. Good thing I spotted all that flame ammo, because that was basically it. Whew. They're really good at controlling the area. I gotta give them that. And thank you, box of shells, now that it's not a waste to pick you up. Oh yeah, that looks great. You're forcing my hand, Tubby. Always satisfying to burn the fat. Alright, let's pick up another one of those canisters. Oh, you're 10. 47. Whatever. We're full. We're full. And invincibility and a lot of flame ammo. Yeah. This is not foreboding whatsoever. What the hell is in here? Let's just take a run in. Okay. I see why that might be needed. Tons of ammo and health, no red flags at all. No, not whatsoever. A lot of skulls. Now, if I just make a break for it, can I get a sneak preview on the other side of that door, too? Because obviously I'll be slugging it out with all of them. There would be the recharge and the blue key. What happens when I pick this up? Okay, just loops back. Okay, Okay. Let's do this correctly. Uh-oh. This was not even a little bit part of my plan. Wow, okay. Good thing we were invincible for that. Okay. So, can we step on this? We can pick these up. We don't necessarily need to start that Archvile fight. Okay. Carefully is how we're going to do this. Yes. All right, not bad. Now, first, I was gonna say, first thing we need is to make sure he goes down before we switch to the flamethrower to take care of the Mancubi. Okay, now that's much better. That is much better. Now, there was some skulls and some... Okay, that is a much worse thing. I don't have that. Just tap him to death. I think he's offended by the idea. Lucky that didn't do more damage. Hell yeah! All right. Now, but oh, Chewie is. Wait a minute. Was I supposed to use that to get the Soul Sphere? That seems oddly likely. I mean, I came out ahead in health, so it couldn't have been the wrong decision. So close. They take a bit more than you'd expect. There we go. There we go. Now we're good. All right. Man, none of these rooms have anything good in them. This just looks like menace. Well, I guess there's no other choice. On we go! Maybe the ticket there is run. Just run. Flamethrower behind you, but run. Well, it's certainly not stay in that middle section. That's the ticket. Now we can hold them off from back here. Helldivers. Yeah, basically. That's basically what this is boiling down to, and like Helldivers, strategy is what will save you and your team. I do need to play that. It looks like so much damn fun. Of course, there's lots of things I should play. Ah, there we go. Like Killing Floor, since it's apparently $3 and it's been recommended to me. Bless the Steam sales. That reason alone, I don't understand why more people aren't buying Steam Decks instead of like, well, I mean, I get the Switch 2 is more recognizable, but boy, if you're gonna pay that much for a device, wouldn't you rather pay like $4 a game every now and again? Though speaking of Helldivers, I recently found out that I guess there was a new Gauntlet, and it was made by Arrowhead. So I think I might have to try that. I just observed that on Steam sale too. Because I fucking love Gauntlet. And that could be a good basis of a Helldivers recommendation. Dude, I put over 1,200 hours into Helldivers 2. Simply put, it's the best game I've ever played. The action is peak. That's a tall order. And I understand that. Doom Eternal, I have actually 2,000 hours in that. 1,200 on Steam and 1,000 on Switch. Something crazy like that. But that's because the action is peak. But damn, that sounds addicting. Not gonna lie, every time I see a Revy, I just pray to RN Jesus to bless me with the tunnel effect, so the home end rocket only do 1 damage. Yeah, if you could only be so lucky. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, that's a bad place. I agree, but it makes you racist, though, against some specific fucks. Oh, okay, like, I gotta imagine it's played like, God, what is that movie I love? Starship Troopers. Or Warhammer 40,000, something in that kind of vein. Maybe it's some unholy in-between. Oh. It seems you're going to tell me where to go, instead of... Alright, well, we'll figure this out. Why would you be funneling me back to the blue key door? I hear the automatons in Helldivers are something that'll quickly make you go, fucking robots. Goddamn things. I don't trust this at all. What is this going to unlock? Oh. Ah, I see the fun starting. Ah, the fun zone begins. Oh, what? Oh, that's the thing. All right, I'm getting squamshed from all angles. I can't just do that. Or if I do, I have to stay behind the blue door until I try to plow forward for those other flame tanks. Like, there are 3 enemies, 2 of them are balanced, and the new third one has former pros and almost no weaknesses. Enemy factions. Yeah, okay, I get you. The automaton horde shall be vanquished. They gave their biggest units jetpacks last update. What a fiasco. God, I can just imagine the "they can fly? They can fly" memes. Now, I wonder if that's going to be balanced or if that's just like a genuine skill issue, because it's like, you're fighting Terminators. They probably intend for it to be like this. Well, functionally Terminators. You get what I'm saying. But Terminators or Necrons with jetpacks, yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem for everybody involved. Just like these skeletons. Don't. Alright, let's neck him here, or try to. Big downside of the flamethrowers, it makes it very difficult to see or guess when rockets are actually coming at you. Oh yeah, apparently the team that develops the weapons and the team that develop the enemies are at odds, so there's a back and forth going on. I see. That sounds like it sure is fun design. The robots require more skill from what I've heard, but the Illuminates, yeah, no, fuck them. Alright then. I have no idea what they are or could be based after, but I'll remember that if I take up arms for Super Earth. Oh, you have the new stun rifle? Well, the enemies fly now. Ah, so they're having like a Tom and Jerry tit for tat kind of thing going on. That's so funny. Whoa! Okay, so they can flank me from there too. I thought these doors were locked. I think the thing I'm doing wrong is I keep trying to flamethrower and push forward, but pushing forward into a wall of flames is never really a winning proposition. Not being left with a whole lot of other choices. Okay, so they can come from this side too. But we are totally boxed in. Everything else is locked. Oh, right, because they have that third side you can be got from. Damn! Oh, I've really gribbled myself this time. Damn. I mean, that was the best run I had at it yet. So many missiles! Oh my god! Damn. I could really use the Calamity Blade right about now. There's not really a great place to be while you're in there. There's got to be a way. I think I'm onto something here. I have to force my way through here. Do the old wraparound. Guide most of those into a wall. Alright, you fuckers, come to me. That is what I am talking about. I knew we could get these bastards under control. Just took some doing, that's all. Still locked. I'm just hearing those crazy drum fills just now. Damn. These tracks do go all in every time. Whole ass. Aren't you exactly what I was wanting to have in that moment? You are. Health! Yeah! Alright, we're back. Oh, God. That was wild. But yeah, now I've got that weapon I could have used, like, a while ago. Guess we just didn't need it there. Oh yeah, I tried leaving the last Archvile in the Horde mode alive. Oh! and I got robbed of 4 lives. It was truly just bullying. As an armored baron trapped me against a tyrant, and next second it was just, oh, yeah. That, well, you got what you asked for. You wanted things that were hard for no reason. There's a certain thing about asking that of demons. You're gonna get it. Whoa! Oh, this is another room to just give me the Calamity Blade. Hot damn! Oh yeah, ooh, maybe don't save while we're this badly under siege. I knew it would have been more easy if I was in the air, but where's the fun in that? The fun is staying in the air. Like some kind of crazy gore-driven Spider-Man. No, you are not supposed to use another weapon. You will get familiar with the Calamity Blade. God, is there any more fire I can pick up somewhere? That would make things a little bit easier. Surely there's just some small canisters I left somewhere. Oh, I do see a clip. Won't say no to more bullets. Ah, there's some. Perfect. Oh, yes. And we won't even pick up that invulnerability and fuck with that. Now we're cooking with Calamity Gas. Now we're gonna punch through those imps. Now I wonder how chaotic would all 3 Archies be. Also, I'm surprised I only lost 4 lives, as back when I had 50 hours, I would end up with 10 lives left when I reached the final arena. That's not bad. That's not bad. Sounds like you want more Archviles. And more unfortunate incidents. Wow. See, now they're mad because I'm actually prepared. Can't have that. It's illegal. Okay, that's the yellow key. I was going to say, did I just fail to grab the yellow key on the way in? Because that would be annoying. the little runoffs? Come on. There. I'm pretty sure that's how that's actually supposed to go. It's not pretty, but it is alive, so I will take it. What awful things are you trying to get me to release? I mean, I know that's a revenant. Well, it's the only logical thing to do. That is so many vials. Okay. Okay. That is a unique treat. Let's try the other side. There's got to be something here that I'm doing incorrectly. Right idea, wrong execution. Worse idea. Oh yeah! The Cackett even took him out? That is sweet. Fuck yeah. Now the only thing that scares me after 369 hours, nice, is Screechers in the first 3 zombies, melee only PST and Calibos. Because that arena is anxiety. Well, yeah, it is. It's the floor is lava, but worse. Way, way, way worse. Alright, must be time to get the other side then. under the skin of the teeth. Oh my god. Fucking running up there with like next to no health. Like some kind of action hero. That was so awesome. Fuck yeah, now we got that fully loaded.
Why is that not loading?
Huh, okay. Well, apparently there's a message. Alex, yours is loading, or it's just not displaying, or YouTube ate it, but I see a blank message from you. Definitely good things are going to happen here. Whoa! This weapon is so good. This is just really cool looking architecture. I love it. The somewhat suspended slime, the slime that's flowing. All variable. Oh shit, my bad. Apparently you can send nothing. Like that. Oh! Well, I just wanted to make sure that was, you know, intentional and wasn't a YouTube trying to stop you. Out we go. Yes. Lower into the silo. That's not an exit. Yeah. Megasphere and... Okay, yep. What's coming? Dan. And that's where we'll save. Oh, is that all? Don't think that's a bad idea. That just needs to be timed better. Yeah. Timed much, much better. Still just a bit too early. Not fast enough. Waste of ammo. Still too early. Starting to think that maybe the idea itself might be bad. If only I could time it right, land it once. There. Once. More better. Yeah, I gotta do more better. More gooder, Hot Rod. Ugh. I strafed like right into that. Now that was a good hit. I think one went down. He did. They're starting to pop. Oh my god. Good. So close. So very, very close. We were onto it that time. That was not ideal. Damn. Damn. Things are getting too spicy for the pepper. They are. Ah, too spicy for the pepper! Excuse me. There we go. Wow. Also, welcome, Phil. Oh no! Road peanuts! Damn, 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 damn! Oh, come on! Jenny! Haha, made you look, it's normal. She's one of my favorite bit characters for that. That's not working. I should have just kept going in that direction. It was the change direction pause that got me there. American Dad is the best, ended up being better than Family Guy, IMO. Yeah, I completely agree with you. I love American Dad. No question mark intended. Okay. Well, you know, some people do talk like that, so you can never be sure. But yes, American Dad is tops. It is top gold nuts, as a matter of fact. Fuck! Didn't mean to get that early. Rubbernecking with the best. Rubbernecking with the best. Fuck! That is not what's happening here. Court will refrain from shouting truisms at the defendant. One quick second. There. Sorry, just had a quick spider on the desk we had to get rid of. I'll put out the good nuts for you. Shit, I got lodged on one. God damn it. Well then. Don't love factual statements as me as though they're insults. That was a waste of a shot. I'm Barry! Shouldn't you be turning my garage into Mordor or Endor or something heartbreaking? That. Is this an official WOD and they put in this many cyber demons? Yes, it is. This is 100% official, and they are doing this to you on purpose. Damn. Wait, nope. Oh. Yup. Good old legacy of Rust. Wow. I didn't even see the rocket get close to me. It just exploded. Well, nothing to do about that when like 6 of them impact you. gotta stop doing that. I have lost count of the amount of times I have just fell off the back. I keep forgetting there's no guardrail. Well, there was nothing to be done there. Yup. Yup. Well, I got him and he got me way better. I can't even say I got him because he got me, because I definitely did not. That was a really good opening hit. In fact, I'm gonna save. That might have been the stupidest save file in this session. That looks like rockets were headed my way. I wonder if maybe I should just be fucking cooking these guys. It doesn't seem... Uh-oh. Okay, we can still dodge. I just have to be sharp enough to. They don't damage each other, do they? Cyberdemons have reduced explosive damage. They're actually immune to splash damage. And they're immune to each other's projectiles. So, no, they're not hurting each other one damn bit. Well... Come on. Oof. Yeah, oof indeed. Oh, I saw a couple pop. So close. That was almost awesome if I weren't blowing out the side of the arena. That was a really, really good hit. You were supposed to blow up? That was supposed to go a bit better, too. All right. Good, good, good. Did you see that shit? I was just about... Oh. Oh my god. Oh, right. 2 for 1. Okay, actually, that is worth saving. I can bunch them up. Thought for a minute that was it. We did it! We did it! We finally did it! You just have to be slightly more stubborn. Alright. Goodbye, level. Are you actually the exit this time? Or are you gonna lead me to another cyber demon pit? 2 minutes and 30 seconds. With those cyber demons, maybe, just by themselves, but man. Not in this universe. Brink. Okay. I remember this level too. And if you thought those battles were pitched... Love the architecture, and once again, love the PS1 Doom screen, or skybox hell being used here, except now it's green, which is fucking cool. I choose to also believe that is an Easter egg to Doom 64's burning green sky, which obviously looks vastly different because it's on an N64. It's a double-barreled egg. That's cool. I like how that looks. Yep, that always means good things. Hallways like that. Double-barreled egg? That sounds like it would make quite a sandwich, wouldn't it? Oh, yes. This is where the fun begins. Whoa! Oh wait, that's right. Fight each other. Now those, if you can tell, are slightly different than the Cyber Demon that's doing that. They're called Tyrants. Cyber Demon, red guts. Tyrants, green guts. Both are still immune to splash damage, but they can harm each other. But like Tyrants can't hurt other Tyrants, and like Cyber Demons can't hurt other Cyber Demons. But Cyber Demons and Tyrants absolutely can hurt one another. With direct projectiles, anyway. The splash damage isn't taken into account. Good for you, buddy! Okay, now what? Oh. And now the worst thing happens. Probably. I mean, Visago's not great, but far from the worst thing I could be dealing with right now. Though they pretty quickly complicate mazes. Very effective at pushing the player back. Oh, I didn't even fucking see you. Why aren't you going down? Are you waiting for me to be there so I can't come back for this delicious ammunition? No, 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 no. You're not taking that from me. That's right. Now, I'm going to take advantage of my position from here. That's quickly going to become a disadvantage. You don't really fall down. It sound like you guys are hitting each other, though. And I'm fine with that. You're not supposed to burn me. Oh, for God's sake. Fine. I'll give up an advantage. Bullshit. No, you guys stay nice and bottlenecked. Seriously? Want to bury me in Visagos. It's kind of rude. I'm not touching that key until I get something resembling an answer. Or a lot more dead Visagos. Okay, folks, it's time to start giving me ammunition or less Visagos. Really? Really? All right. New plan. Engage them as little as possible unless they're immediately in the goddamn way. Because it just seems like they're gonna keep coming. No matter what. I appreciate that the charge time on this thing is just slightly longer than the Archvile's offensive capability. That's helpful. I guess the cheeses burn them harder. That's fine. That's completely fine. Okay, where do we stick the red key? That's the real kicker. Okay, blue door, very nice. Arch file, less nice. Good. Sounds like you're all in pain. Dude, can you don't? Do you must? I'm dealing with something much worse than you. Oh, now they want to give me a blue key. Ow. Can you move? Oh my god. Hey, look, blue doors. No, we're not opening that other one. I mean, it's bad enough. I think that those guys are still going to chase me. I don't really have the ammo to conduct that firefight, though. Oh, good. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember this now. Good. Gosh, look at that fire. Yeah, you are going to be burned to nothing left. That is how this one rolls. Wish we could see these demons in the Dark Ages. Oh, that would be really cool, actually. Like, that would actually be a perfect thing to do in a DLC. I mean, brilliant. This is brilliant. Or the Bulgarian cyber demon from 2016, as we only saw their heads as decorations. Yes, yes, and I know you actually mean Balgar, and probably just got auto-corrected to Bulgarian, because that's a funny thing that would probably autocorrect too. But yeah, to see the Balgar cyber demon back would be really neat. They want to put a real Outcast one in, they could bring the Doom 3 Cyber Demon back. The only one with the launcher on the opposite hand. Jesus, I can't believe I'm still alive. Can't wait till they bring out the Arch Vials. And no, that's not a joke. Phase 1. Well, at least we have the BFG. Oh, wait. Yeah, exactly. The best we have is the Calamity Blade. But honestly, in the classic games, I'd rather have the Calamity Blade than the BFG. It's just more destructive. Now, if we were talking bringing, like, the modern BFG in, then that would be something else. That would get me out of this. Let's try the other one. Unless you're the Archvile one. Nope, that's just more of a Sagos. So the thing is, they both have to be down? Is that how that works? Because you didn't bring out Archviles before. Let's try again. This opened them last time. This time we're only getting Visagos. And now it's opening the Archvile pit. I see. Yep. This level in one word. Fire. Yeah, yeah, fire! Fire! Bang! Julio! Sadly, I don't think the powers of Cornholio are going to do me very much good in here. Okay, well, at least we can still fuel back up. But man, there's another fucking pit of Visagos and Archviles. That's so many fucking Archviles to leave in the open. And what's worse is all these corpses. Archvile's gonna have a fucking field day with that. I mean, I got a bunch of them. But there's so many advancing, it's difficult to know if I'm ever gonna break line of sight with whoever's making the attack. I mean, with all the fire, I'm never going to know which vial's making the attack or see where it's coming from to begin with. It'll feel like the mother from 64. Yeah, but at least in that case, I had the Unmaker. Like, give me a powered Unmaker right now. Thank God the decal on that wall was an eye. What did you think it was? Perhaps a third eye? A brown eye? There's gotta be a better idea than what I'm doing. And I can't imagine letting the Archviles run loose is, like, actually a good idea. Oh, wait. Did we just... Perfect? Less than perfect? Oh, who cares? It's worth saving. Uranus. Yeah, it would have been. Oh, crap. Oh, no. The bad sound. That's my favorite American Dad bit for anything in Doom. They're going to be up there the whole time. I suppose at least they can't join the fight? Third time was the charm. Yeah, that was definitely attempt number 3. For sure. Oh, yeah, tyrants. My God. Okay, well, trying to get the Visagos angry at them was a valiant attempt, but probably a fool's endeavor. Note to self, load the damn gun before you start brandishing it. Not the angry tall babies. They need the most attention. So does Hell have a nuclear arsenal now? Nope, that was left behind by the UAC, but Hell is trying to absorb it. It's already in their dimension, so the best way to stop them from having it is to detonate it. This is gonna be quite an exercise in strafing. Fuck. They look so odd without horns. Yeah, they do. It's very, well, I mean, it's one thing that I'm grateful for visually, because I can immediately go, that's not a cyber demon. But, you know, the times at which that becomes relevant information is not really that often in this episode. I think it's only in this level. Unless until modders start using tyrants and Visagos and their wads. I'm trying to save that Megasphere, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Or at least big horns. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're totally hornless. Yeah, they got like the rump, stein, whatever you'd call that. They've been cut off. Well, that, you know, I just hoped I'd get the drop on him. It was an okay thought, just, really not the best way to do that. Could really use an invulnerability sphere in here. That would be just tops. Or maybe I wait if there's more missiles that need to raise? Don't think it can be avoided. I was making some progress there. Perhaps I'm onto something. Oh, we're onto something. Oh, we're so close. Also, not gonna lie, hell is kind of fucked. Its army is made from mangled, put-together corpses, pig demons which had to be inbred. Even the concept art for the Barons looked like they had radiation poisoning, or they were too inbred. Yeah, I mean, there's too many pulled from that region, and, you know, we eventually hunt entire species of demons into extinction. Like the Gladiator is the last of his kind. And I certainly don't see any more stalker imps. That first hit didn't go so good. It worked once. I don't know if that's good enough reason to keep trying it, but... oh yeah, that's worth saving. Oh, no. What? Okay, I believe that takes care of the tyrants. Is that enough to leave, I wonder? I wish hell was more than just a living place. I wish it was stronger than Devoth to some extent, so it wasn't like, oh, that's the house of evil people. That's fair. I mean, that's all Devoth wants too, right? He didn't want to become the realm of evil people. Right back again through this awesome fucking portal. I don't know how they did it in this tech, but just bam! Now we're out of hell. It just looks so fucking cool. Then you detonate their radioactive, whatever it is, their nuke base. Turns out hell doesn't like that. Or being heavily irradiated. I think that was actually the last level. Tick, tock, tick, tock. The air is thick with blood and irony. You've turned the UAC's final gambit against them. But will they have the last laugh? 3, 2, 1. Then, with a snap and a puff of ozone, the portal winks out of existence, and its crimson maelstrom yielding to blessed silence. 0. It's done. You've rid the world of 2 evils in a single violent stroke. And survived. Legacy can wait. You aren't finished yet. Yay, the new Springs cast roll. Imagine we see this place in the distance in the Dark Ages DLC. That would be fucking cool. Like, that would be, like, really fucking cool. And since this is, chronologically pre-Dark Ages, that would still, be valid if we see this, like, fucking smoldering radioactive crater of a UAC facility in hell. Yeah, totally. Ah, the Banshee. I look at it and I can only think, somebody really likes Terminator 2, apart from everybody, because this is just the last couple frames of the T-1000. These bastards. I appreciate the half scream. They're a menace. I actually think the Arachnotrons in Rust, in the Dark Ages, are a little bit more in common with this, because you notice in the Dark Ages he's not using a plasma gun anymore. He's using an autogun like this. Sago, you bastard. Tyrant with no horns. Oh yeah, and he doesn't have a mechanical leg yet. So he's just thumping around. All right. And actually, that's pretty timely. So, yeah. I'm going to take a break just a little bit earlier than normal to break up the segments cleanly. I guess that has been Legacy of Rust. And that was a lot of fun. That was by Machine Games. And campaigns like this are the reason I'm not too hard on them regarding Wolfenstein 3, but I am wondering where the fuck it is. I've been waiting for a long enough time. But, they're placating me with offerings like this, and Call of the Machine, and Dimension of the Machine, which are so fucking good! We'll just have to play more of those. Maybe there's reasons I've started 2 of them. So for right now, I'm just getting pretty darn hungry, so I'm gonna take a quick break, get some food into my face. That means I'll be back a little bit earlier for this afternoon, where we're going to be continuing Metroid Fusion. I believe we last left off, we had just, boosted our resistance to cold, so now the cold X-parasites aren't a source of fear, but a source of food. So that'll be interesting. Alright guys, see you in a little bit after I get some food into me. Stay tuned everyone for more Space Insanity. Alex says have a nice lunch. I will, man. Thanks, dude. I'll be right back.
Hello there, Shujinko. How are you doing today?
Who are you? Oh, Shujinko. The Lin Kuei have been recruiting again. I think my son has been initiated. If you see him, tell him to come home right away.
Hello there, young man. Would you like to buy anything?
You shall not pass. Move along. This bridge is off limits.
Shujinko, can you help me? I ate some bad kimchi and I feel very ill. Ow!
You
And we are back with more Metroid 4, better known as Metroid Fusion. Now, when we last left off, I believe we had just gotten our resistance to cold, so now X-parasites that are cold are a source of food, not fear. We're slowly getting one up on them. Slowly. Come on, would you get out of there? There. Now your levels are low. Every game has different levels. This is fun! Alright, let's get loaded. That is more than enough primer. Sector 6, sure. Alright, levels looking good so far. How did that X download the Variasuit data? This doesn't seem to make any sense at all, unless the X have the ability to process data organically. At any rate, you have the Variasuit data. Now you'll be protected from extreme temperatures. More importantly, the SAX will no longer be able to freeze you, so you can escape easier. But you're still too weak. That thing is too much for you. You currently have no way of damaging it. But my simulations indicate that a penetrating weapon, like the plasma beam, might work. Developing modification data will take HQ time, though. There's also a chance that you may be able to restore your plasma beam by absorbing a large core X, as you did with the charge beam function. As for restoring ice beam functionality, I doubt it. Your current cellular makeup would reject that addition. Therefore, HQ has developed an ice missile upgrade. This will add a freezing effect to your missiles. It will help. Go to Sector 5 for the download. Is your objective clear? Now get moving. Fine. Oh, hey, Pornbot. Good to see you while you were out. Or while I was out, rather. You need to download the data for the ice missile upgrade, but as you might expect, the data room here is secured. Level 3 hatches are yellow. Release the security lock and download the data as usual. And experiment with those missiles. They will be helpful. Is your objective clear? You know what to do. Go to it. Yeah, we've done it a couple of times now. Funny thing about that. Right. That whole lock thing. Oh, what? No. That's not how gravity works, bud. Even simulated, especially simulated gravity on space stations. Don't have a friend hovering in the background yet. Oh, that's gonna be great. You'll like that. He's a good friend, made of garbage. And other less savory things. One of the few frozen areas in the series. I need power bombs to break that, I think. It's funny because it was both this game and Prime that came like out in tandem that gave Metroid ice areas. Both very different flavors. Phendrana, in Prime's case, is one of my favorite ice zones in any game. The environment, the music. Ah, I see. Problems have to be dealt with first. That's not enough speed. I can't remember if you do respawn. Well, hopefully we're fast enough. Good. You can't run. Actually, maybe you can. You can float. Missiles? Ah! Must be thinking of somewhere else where that's a missile lock. Well, block. Wait, that's speed. Right. I need the ice missiles so I can freeze that once it's mutated. We need to go elsewhere. There we go. Like, do I have to wall jump into that? Which would be fine. I am all fine with wall jumping. Now, what have we set loose? Just like Doom. I don't... Oh, right. No. We need power bombs. I have been over this. Yeah, I want that last door before we actually go to the target. Just to be sure. Might hide missiles or something, you don't know. Just the other side of this passageway. And a lot of health. They had one of those frost things, so it wasn't all bad. Oh. Right. I can't just go back. I've committed to this direction, and now it has to be this way. Whoops. But possibly not. There's that door at this... Yes. We'll say I did this on purpose for that lower door. Now, how the fuck am I gonna get enough speed here? Do I have to Shine Spark? Oh, no, I'm overcomplicating this. I'm stupid. back from lunch. Love Metroid in the afternoon. We are, and welcome back. There's always a good time to play Metroid. Always. Right. I need the ice missiles for this. Might as well save. Power bombs. Clearly, we're going to be getting those at least semi-soon. Hey now. Don't forget about your friggin' wall grip. Oh my god. Can you just stop immediately reforming? That'd be great. That's fine. That's fine. We'll eat the ice biscuit. And then not go all the way back down. Except maybe for one more lap. If we get that ice missile. Except I bet that also requires another item. Probably power bombs. It seems to be trending in that direction. Oh, hey, it's that place that I wanted to go check out. Ah, I was like, you're fake, aren't you? I didn't listen to myself. There we go. At least it wasn't a complete lie. Right. Can't do that reversal. Fine, I guess I won't Super Metroid wall jump my way out of this. Yeah, that looks like a problem for space jump. I knew we'd get our third lap in here. It was either going to be by force or my own misdirection. Those don't really retract, is the thing. Okay, I guess we don't go that way. I see. I suppose that's a whole bunch of ways subtly to make it a very one-way door. You will go this direction, damn it! No wall jumping craziness for you. We watched you break Super Metroid. Am I just going in fucking circles? Yes? Yes, I'm not crazy. Well, that still doesn't answer how the fuck we get... Ah! That, on the other hand, does. There's our friend. He obviously has good intentions. Oh, we don't meet him yet, don't worry. He's fine. Now there's a couple of fancy yellow doors. Oh no. Look at how quickly some of these sections go by. Green power bombs. Didn't dig that, did you, you son of a bitch?
Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3.
Yeah, we'll recharge first, because it's just dumb.
Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3.
Yes, navigation room. I think we understand the problem. Emergency in Sector 3. The area could melt down soon. It seems the main boiler's cooling unit is malfunctioning. This could easily destroy the entire research station, as it would likely trigger the auto-destruct explosives. We have about 6 minutes. Hurry to Sector 3 and access the control room side of the main boiler room. Most of the systems in PYR are shut down because of this. Again, we know who is to blame. The SAX must have hacked into the system's control file. What impressive intelligence. Is your objective clear? There's little time. Hurry to the control room in Sector 3.
6 minutes to main boiler explosion.
Totally forgot about this part. I see.
I summoned you here for a purpose. Nobody summons Megatron. Well, I've got news for you, bitch.
Oh, come on, man. There's a whole boss down here. I know it. Out of the way, kindly, please. Nope, don't got the time. Really? It's incredible that I can miss a target that range. Oh, that's good. Oh, I see what's missing. Now is not the time to be firebombing me. Please, kindly, thank you. Nope. Yeah. Say, don't you pull this crap on me right now. And at least they're thoughtful to give you the red X. I do like that. The scientist, he's been eaten. Wide beam ability. Ah, good. Good, good, good. At least this alarm music isn't as annoying as Resident Evil 2's. Also, welcome, Winter. Sorry I didn't before. But yeah, that's a really big boon. All employees must proceed to the bottom platform. All employees. If nothing else, that will remain tattooed in my brain forever, so good for them, I guess? Keep falling for that floor. Every single time. Forgot about the wide beam. That's a much more conventionally understandable beam terminology than the spacer. Which I suppose, but it's actually spacer here. But wide beam just gets it across so much easier. Right, this stuff still burns. What was I thinking? Mr. I wanted those map squares filled in. No, god damn it. Oh yeah, now you use the ladder. I don't believe there's anything of terrible interest here, not till I get power bombs, anyway. But that cleaning robot's probably ready for round 2. Unless the game is trying to usher me towards the nightmare. Which is the actual name of the boss. But I'm pretty sure you get power bombs before facing that thing. Not that they're of any use against it. Don't you dare. Oh yeah, maybe that is... Wait, I don't know what that additionally would be opening. Why did I just do the most tremendous circle? Because I gotta go back there now. Weird. 2 charge shots are usually enough. Why it needed a third after being frozen, that's neat. Or maybe it just isn't weird and subjective. Didn't intentionally come down here, I just fell clumsily. Get up there and don't use the crushy block this time. Samus. Perfect. Right, that door was annihilated. For the life of me, I cannot remember how to access up there. Come on. Ah, yeah, that'll open back up later. Now we gotta figure out how aware Samus is that her computer is actively betraying her the whole time. The X mimicked a crew member. It all makes sense now. The X can absorb the memories and the knowledge of the host. What an astounding find. HQ was very impressed. But don't you find it strange? This could have destroyed the station with the X in it, not to mention the SAX. Unusual for a self-preserving species like the X. Unless your presence is an even greater threat. A threat to the existence of X elsewhere. This is only a hypothesis. Perhaps their survival instinct is in conflict with their newly borrowed intelligence. Don't let your guard down yet. The X are still a threat. Samus, I see biosigns in the habitation deck. Survivors? The infected crewman you saw had survived until recently. Maybe there's a chance. The signs emanate from there. Is your objective clear? No! I have just restored power to the main elevator. Use it to return and look for any survivors. Now we meet our friends, the Edicoons. And Dakoras. Dakaras, maybe, depending on how you pronounce it. I don't know. It's one of those weird names sci-fi names you learn by reading. I thought for sure there was going to be a giant elevator accident. Oh, come on! Just give me the missiles. It's back where we originally were. Except now some security hatches are unlocked. Keep the missiles coming, buddy. You know what? I might as well check that last square. Ah, yes. thought he was dead, did you? He is, don't worry. Har har har, foretelling. Foreshadowing, that's the word I wanted. Let me through, you powerbomb thing! Yeah, let's just ignore saving. What killed Ridley? The Ice Age! Yeah! It certainly wasn't the baby. The baby, the baby. The baby, the baby. The baby. Other MS told by Schwarzenegger. Before he names it Scooter. Let's call him Scooter. No, you're those collapso blocks, aren't you? No, you're just shootable blocks. Thanks for the spit take, ass. You're welcome. There, I was gonna say, I really need you to be a platform right now. Hello, friends. Alright, this looks so far like the way. Looks like a speed puzzle to me. Duh! Ha ha ha! Fine, what's this? It's like when Matt Groening can't be in the same room when there's Krusty the when Krusty the Clown is doing his voice. I lose it too. Well, that's understandable. Krusty's amazing. And of course, I would abuse that. Come on. Get back out here. How are we gonna get in there? I know it's something real simple. No? But that's where this thing is. I wonder why you have to come down to the bottom every single time. And you're the disintegration blocks, just like you. Yeah, I see the target. It's not terribly obvious what the solution is. Maybe... God. Here. Nope. Well, it's gotta be fucking somewhere. Those specifically are supposed to break with speed. Okay. What? What in the fuck is... Ah! I knew it was something stupid like that. I realized I needed them. Funny thing about that. There we go. That was only modestly embarrassing. Go, space children. Never turn down the opportunity to save, because you'll never know when you can't. Eticoons and Decorus. I've met these intelligent beings before. They seem to recognize me as well. How unusual to meet them here. In the past, they've helped me unleash abilities I didn't know I had, but where did they run to? I hope they're safe. They went to your ship. You smell like that nice lady that blew up the whole planet. But you still managed to tell them to leave on the way out. I suppose they feel pretty happy for that. They probably have no idea that you directly caused the planet's destruction. We did 20 takes. That was the best one. I was saying, boo-earns. So the survivors were not human. Most unfortunate. We can now confirm the deaths of all crew members. I imagined this was the case, but I had hoped it wasn't so. I believe the X only infected the humans for their knowledge. That form is too weak for battle. I'm sure others were merely food for the X. Samus, I think they are evolving and growing stronger. Some are now appearing that resist your current weapons. HQ anticipated this and sent powerbomb data to the room as soon as hardware team is finished with it. Is your objective clear? Download it immediately. Our choice of data rooms is limited to the one in Sector 5. Go, now. Go, now! Samus, you have to go now. Do it. Up and at them! Better. Man alive! There's men alive in here! This air is loaded with an unbelievable amount of toxins. Burp! Just shouting Simpsons quotes. Well, look, that's a great day. Detecting over 100 different toxins that same bit. Can't be helped. Those first 10 seasons were just something else. You've been to this data room before, but I'll show you its position again. Is your objective clear? Yes, yes. How about we use the... whatever. The recharge room is right there. Where are all the rats gonna go? Alright, everyone tuck your pants into your socks! Yeah, comment on the recharge room and then not fucking use it. Genius. Alright, everyone tuck your pants. A lot of Simpsons fans in chat today. Had a bunch of dadders earlier this morning. I just love it. I bet you need a power bomb. What? Okay. Because it was an invisible block. I was like, well, what the fuck opens this? Now, is that actually the way? Well, it's a way, I guess. Oh, that's one of my favorite. Beer delivery. Oh no, it's you! Barney's so good. Just hook it to my veins. It begins! Ba-da-da-doo-ba-doo! You win by default. The two sweetest words in the English language. Default, default. I thought this data room got annihilated on the second time through. Oh well. We have power bombs, and that's the important part. I think we need to go this way especially. Well, yeah, I guess that's... Yeah, wait, this must be the way. Why did you do that? They both wanted to be astronauts. I know. He can't be blamed. Where did you get that anyway? Mail away. Right, we don't have the answer yet for here either. Probably possible to get back up. Oh, well, yeah, it would have to be now. Oh, unless that stupid thing that was here the last time doesn't want to respawn. Alright, fine. I guess it's not coming back and we're just not taking that route out. Wow. A regular enemy dropping a red X. That is... Uh-oh. That wasn't like that before. Maybe we use that save point. I suddenly feel a lot less confident there. Everything will be fine, unless they send it to that horrible Planet of the Apes. Wait a minute. Statue of Liberty. That was our planet! You maniacs! Like when they go to Barney, he's already passed out on the stage. Oh! Really? Nothing. Not a single ding-dang thing. There's no invisible walls. Pretty content everything's past the power bomb chest. All right. I guess we're not getting out that way. Well then, if our other path is blocked, the fuck are we gonna be doing here? Probably power bombing the shit out of here. Close enough. I hear you, SAX. You don't leave this room, do you? I have no choice this time, do I? Yep. That ought to be enough space. That worked well. I'm glad I saved. This has some great ice music, although Phendrana Drifts will always be top. Absolutely, I 100% agree. I was just commenting on how this one and Metroid Prime releasing in tandem gave Metroid like its first ice biomes, and both of them are really good, but Phendrana Drifts is the best. It reminds my favorite ice area in pretty much any game. Bitch. Yoink. Fucking yoink. Yeah, no more of that, please. Thanks. We've already undone that. That's probably why everything is the way it is. No, that doesn't mean reform, that means be gone. Appreciate all these red X's. Am I too late for Ridley to blow out my speakers? Welcome back, Phil. And no, not yet. We are, I think, on the way to the nightmare. We just got the power bombs, so not Ridley yet. We have seen his frozen body, though. Would you just get in the... I see. I see. Is that how it is? First of all, you get the fuck out of here. Oh, you can't. How charming. that was not my intent. At least the powerbomb kindly exposed all the crumbly blocks. There's a compilation of Arnold's ice puns as Mr. Freeze, and it's glorious. That's like the whole reason to watch that movie. No! 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 Damn it! There you go. No more of that. I've watched that. It's one of the few times my guts hurt from laughing. It was just so good, though. It's just rapid fire. Like, at least when you're watching Batman and Robin, you know, in the natural, you get breathing room between those puns. But that video is just non-stop. I love how the missiles feel super powerful in the same... Such a satisfying impact. Then you have this game's Powerbomb, which is the most underwhelming Powerbomb animation and sound of the series. I don't know about sound, or I don't know about animation, but I'll give you sound. I'll definitely give you sound. It sounds more like a hissing gas bomb than that big boom that it really needs. But we can thank the GBA for that. Batman and Robin is a damn fever dream. Hey, it's a lot of fun if you have beer. It's a lot of fun if you have beer. Haha! Pretty sure that was actually the intended secret. I didn't figure out shit. Bat nipple zoom in. Well, somebody had to show off the fine detail those sculptors had to put into that armor. And the glorious glutes. They all worked for it. They all worked for it. Oh yeah, that's a good one to watch with a group and heckle it. Oh, it's one of the best. Like, if you're just fucking around with your friends, like, it's fantastic. Ah, wouldn't you know it? The hidden secret was actually blocked by, like, nearly nothing the whole time. Did you just fucking die? Fine. Suppose that would have been more dependent on my ability to bomb jump that high. Could I get a bomb up there? Oh, look at that, I could. Yeah, yeah. I could have got it this whole time if I knew it was in the corner. Yeah, we can't come up here until the red unlock. I love how the original title screen theme is so subtly woven into the ice theme here. That's what makes it really good. All right. Samus, return to your ship. I have important information. I'm going to fucking kill you. I think the best movie to laugh at with friends, one where like I swear I almost died laughing, was Dead Alive, also known as Brain Dead. Truly hysterical laughter from end to end, and I didn't see any of the jokes coming. I kick ass for the Lord! Oh. That means not good things. Not good things. Dead Alive is so bizarre. The preacher, the lawnmower. Oh, the lawnmower is like the crescendo of beauty. And God, you can take like any scene and it's so completely insane. Like, God, one I remember when between catching breaths, he's taken the zombie to the park, right? And then he's got him by the waist and he's smashing it off of a swing set to try to stop it from eating other babies at the park. And everybody's looking at him. God. Oh shit, that's just, God, it's a relentless movie. Unforgettable in every sense. I always enjoyed how this game kind of had that alien feeling of being stalked or watched and not knowing when the SAS is going to show up. I liked that too. Adding a stalker was a really good idea. I love how they pay off doing that sort of thing with in Dread within the Emmy zones, but we'll get to Dread. We're literally on our way to it. Knew you were up here. I think the Emmy zones actually took what was started here and just made it better. That kind of tension, as well as when one spots you and it's like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 just non-stop. The drunk guy cheering on. That was like one of the other parts of that scene. Like, you couldn't look at a single shot and not just die laughing during like that sequence alone. But my God, the whole thing, the guts grooming themselves in the mirror later after the lawnmower. It's the most insane thing I've ever watched. The main silo of the reactor core has gone offline. That's why all the elevators and station systems are down. Elevators and hatches won't work. If you can get to this point, you may be able to start the auxiliary power system. Then we can figure out why the main silo went offline. Is your objective clear? By the way, I asked you to return here to tell you some strange creatures have boarded your ship. Oh, they're not strange, they're cool. I confirmed that they were not ex-hosts. and gave them a birth. Do you know anything about these strange creatures? Were they the source of healthy biosigns earlier? Very well then. Their presence in the midst of this disaster must have some significance. I will keep them here. Are you doing Zero Mission as well? I love that game until you beat it. All the post-game stuff is so boring. I will be playing Zero Mission, but I'm not going in order yet, like, well, per se. I'm going, like, in mainline order. So, like, I've done Metroid 1 original, Metroid 2 original, Super Metroid, and then Fusion. So we're gonna go straight into Dread. And once the series is wrapped proper, we'll start looking at remakes. In sort of like fun contrast, there will be Zero Mission and AM2R, which will be a first for me to go through. The man directed Lord of the Rings. Yeah, he did, and I want that Peter Jackson back. We need that kind of movie making again. I want that. Yeah, Phil gets it. Phil's right there with me. Good lord, I just pissed off all the bees in my apiary and lost the bees. Not the bees! Are they aggressive bees? Do they attack? Do they need a splash of TNT? Zero Mission is so good. I 100% agree. That's a real top-flight Metroid game. And honestly, like, in this day and age, if I'm getting, like, a new fan into Metroid, that's probably the game I'm going to start them with. Not the first game. The first game is a hard sell to a new fan, and it's easy to see why. Good to go back for, like, historical curiosity, of course. I encourage everyone to play all the games, but if you're new, just start there. I mean, Zero Mission even includes the original, so once you've beaten it, you can go back and see for yourself. It's quite a package, really. Wait, we can't access that yet. Not till we're near endgame. The GBA just had banger after banger for a hot while. Yeah, they did. And it's one of my favorite portable systems. It was my favorite portable system up to the Switch. In fact, my GBA is still in use, in spite of there being obviously better options. But I mean, sometimes you just can't beat the real thing. Like every year when I go through Mother 3, cartridge. Has to be cartridge on hardware. Nothing else will do. Yeah, same. I think Zero Mission is the best intro Metroid for newcomers. Yeah, because I mean, also, on top of it being streamlined and easier to approach, it's literally, you know, game one. You don't have to know any other game. Your experience will be enriched if you've played others, but they are by no stretch necessary. The Brad Munn Paper Company gets it. Second to Dunder Mifflin. Oh, right. I'm pretty sure turning on this reactor is what gives me my plasma beam? Or diffusion missiles. Shit, I can't actually remember. I'm always deeply suspicious of any energy tank that's just handed to you. Like, that is one of the most handed to you, particularly at this point of the game. All right. Okay. Well, one of you bitches open. There you go. Don't forget the missiles. Like, don't get me wrong, Dread is an awesome game. And I think it's like the perfect culmination of Metroid in its modern form. But to get the most out of it, I really think you need to play at least one of the other games. Preferably Super. And then, of course, this one. And, you know, since you would have theoretically started with Zero Mission, why not just go on to either AM2R or Samus Returns? It's best experienced after previous games. Zero Mission, you can just drop in cold. Oh, you! I can't remember the last time I saved. Not a great time to remember that. Hey, come on now. That was outside of that hitbox, actually. Well, couldn't be done about that. Wow. That was some pretty stellar aim. Well, at least I got a hit that time. Oh, for God's sake. Shit. Should have went straight for the corner, but I didn't go all the way. New fan should start with other M-IMO. My God, that's cruel. Unless, of course, the intention is to start them off at the bottom of the ladder. So they know how bad it can get. They know damn well to appreciate all the other ones. Hell yeah, Winters. Today is to see how many cheese balls we can fit into our mouths day. That's a pretty good use of a day, not gonna lie. Phil trying to kill new fans on arrival. Yeah, basically. It's like, you know what? No. We're gonna start you off with the worst one. If you like Metroid after this, then let me show you what good Metroid is. Oh, that was way too close. P is being a real B. Just make copy. Just make the copies, please. At least it's just cheese balls this time, Brad. Could be other kinds of things later. Don't listen to my conversation, please. P isn't nearly as much fun without J. These must all be bits from the show that I haven't seen. I wish my iPod made phone calls. No, I know what an iPhone is. I don't want an iPhone. I mean, real. iPods are pretty good, but you couldn't pay me to take an iPhone. Phew, that boss was close. Yeah, it was. I was real concerned. Because I genuinely don't remember how far back it's been since my last save. I mean, I suppose it would have been just the ship. That wouldn't have been so bad. Save rooms and recharge rooms are now back online, but with only auxiliary power, no elevators or hatches will work. With the main silo online, we're still stuck, or without it. I believe the source of the problem is the vegetation you saw earlier choking the reactor core components. Is your objective clear? Probably. We'll have to find the source of those roots to proceed. Fine, we'll do some gardening. This is one of my favorite Metroid games. Excellent choice, Roberto. It's a classic. I think back to this game when it was originally released, and we got Metroid Prime at like the same time. Wow, what a time. We went from having nothing to eating like kings. Must be the other side, I guess? Alright, we have the space jump. It doesn't matter anymore. That's how we got in. Oh wait, no it's not. I still use my iPod from 2014. It's a tank. Well, there you go. Prime example. Prime example. Sometimes you just want your music and you don't want it in your phone. I know that sound. Ah, the screw attack hurts. Oh my god! Whew. That was a lot closer than I wanted it to be. This and Prime releasing on the same day was unreal. Oh my god, wasn't it though? Like, I went in thinking I'm gonna like only one of these. Like, I'm either gonna look at Fusion and be like, yeah, but Prime is so sick. Or look at Prime and be like, yeah, but Fusion is so much better. Prime was never meant to go first person. How little did I know. We were just getting two of the very best games of the series. One thing was for sure, this game made me very glad that like the first thing that I got for my GameCube when I got it back in the day was the Game Boy Player. I bought that before I bought a GameCube game. I like being able to lie to myself and tell myself I'm buying new Super Nintendo games. Because honestly, it felt like that. Even though I know, you know, there's differences, blah, blah, blah. Oh, no. Oh. I see. All right, well, I guess we're going back down. Now you know what it felt to be all sentient life on Zebus. Basically. And like all like the... Oh, what do you call it? They're like the scan book and stuff. You can learn so much about the stuff in their codexes. Wait, what? What are your thoughts on Metroid Prime 2 and 3? I like them both. I think the Prime trilogy as a whole is pretty strong, but I still like Prime 1 the best. And one of the biggest reasons for that is, especially when compared to like Prime 2, the end fetch quest is one of those things that in the first game, if you like know where the things are, you can mitigate that, and if you're skilled enough, get them along the way. So you don't, you know, end up with that thing at the end just totally killing your pace. But Prime 2 forces you to do hunts at specific times, and that hurts the pacing for me. And that kind of takes away from the replay value, so I don't visit it up as much. But the world is incredible. It has so many cool areas and environments, and some of the coolest bosses, like Quadraxis is one of the coolest things to fight. That's why all the elevators and systems are blah, 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 blah. We've already been through the air. Prime 3 was a bit narrative-focused for my tastes. Like, it seemed to really focus on the other bounty hunters, and I gotta say, I just don't care. I'm here for Samus. I wanted to know about the Chozo stuff, always left around. I wanted to know about the MB units that were a focus of the story. But I just did not give a shit about any of these bounty hunters. And the more they tried to sell them to me, the less I cared. I know some people are going into Prime 4 like really excited to find out what Silex is up to, but I just don't care. I had to look up who he was when I came into those conversations again. I'm like, what? Oh yeah, that blue guy. Nah, fuck him. Not interested. But Prime 3 did introduce some of the smoothest mechanics and the very best control scheme to ever grace the entire trilogy. The perfect winner of the whole bunch would obviously be Prime Remastered, because you can have those Prime trilogy controls, or, you know, Prime corruption controls, but wrapped up in a brand new game. Because, boy, it looks good. Boy, it looks great. Prime hit my friend group at the perfect age and time. You and so many others. It's always the perfect time for a new Metroid to hit me. I didn't play many of the Prime games, but I love watching Starscream and Shockwave play them. Yeah, well, they were fun, especially, like, those are some of the few chances that we got to try the multiplayer mode of Prime 2. Bird bias. It's true. It's true. I am completely Chozo biased. Because, you know, they had a narrative focus that I just bitched about, but in Dread. But it was about things I really cared about, so I was vested in it instead of rolling my eyes going, can I play now? Because I just don't give a shit about the bounty hunters. It is 100% bird bias. Bird racist. Thoughts on Metroid Dread? I think Metroid Dread is one of the finest Switch system games. I think it is probably the best Metroid I've played since Zero Mission. I love how the combat and everything was a really clean evolution of what was introduced in Samus Returns, but made better. For example, there we go. For example, the counter move. I know that's a pretty polarizing thing, You know, I liked it in Samus Returns, but I didn't like how you had to stay still. I thought that had a very stuttering staccato pace to combat, made it hard to get into a flow, but they smoothed that up in Dread, so it's just, Like, if I had to liken Dread to any other game, as I frequently do, I think Metroid Dread is the Doom Eternal of Metroid games. Silex is a blank slate of a character. Prime 4 is their chance to actually make him something compelling. I'm open to that. I'm totally open for that. Like, if they could make me actually give a shit, I would love that. When Samus spoke bird and Dread, it was such an oh shit moment. Yeah! Busted out the Chozo words, that I definitely just about shit myself. Like, oh, what? Every minute of Dread was just utter joy to play and experience. Both lore and gameplay, just everything. It felt like the perfect culmination of the story, the culmination of the gameplay. It had just everything going for it. And it's so hard for me to think of something that I might actually think is wrong. Like, it's difficult for me to criticize the game, and I think that's amazing. One point I will say, though, is that the soundtrack, while good, just isn't as eminently catchy or memorable as, say, Super. But the music in it is good. Don't get that twisted. It's a good soundtrack. And honestly, I feel like I'm splitting hairs. The game is just that damn good. As we will see, if I can ever remember to save so we can get through this one. I liked how smooth the gameplay was in Dread throughout. I agree. That's one of the things that really kept me playing through it, and what made just moving through the game before even exploring such a joy to experience. Whether it was exploring or fighting, movement was a joy. And that is a hell of a thing to accomplish, and I think it goes a long way to why Dread just feels so good to play, no matter how you're playing it. Jump back. Speaking of Metroid Zero Mission, I liked the part where you play as Zero Suit Samus. Ah, yeah, a lot of people are real torn on that. Some feel like it was an unnecessary addition to the end of the game. Some feel it was a very quality addition, where I see you fall. Myself, I'm kind of somewhere in between. Like, on one hand, I love having more content. On another hand, it had a lot more to do with my first run through, where some of those Shine Spark puzzles really did not endear Criteria's new super happy Brinstar music. Like, once you get your suit back and it's fully powered and stuff. But that was only because I was spending so long at such enraging puzzles, you know? Just left a sour taste at first. I go back now, I can get every Shine Spark in there within 2 or 3 tries, so that music doesn't have a chance to overstay its welcome. So it goes down much better. Dread's soundtrack is its weakest point. Yeah, I agree. Unfortunately. Blah, blah, blah. We know the reactor choking the components. But you know what I'm going to remember to do this time? Use the save point directly below me. So that once I fuck up again, we won't have to fight this boss twice. I am also torn on the Zero Suit part. Yeah, I totally get it, Brad. Totally get it. And I understand the point of view of the people who like it and the people who don't. But that's the best part about having every version of the game available still. Man, those things fucking hurt. That's what must have, got me, quote-unquote, last time. Just underestimating how much damage those guys were doing. Because I was just regarding them like a bunch of nothings. I don't know if I have enough life to survive this. Good thing we saved. Very good thing we saved. That would have been tragic to have to do that 3 parts in a row. Have you played Metroid Dread on Dread mode? Yes, but I haven't actually finished the game on Dread mode yet. At least I think I have. It wasn't hard mode. I know it wasn't just the main mode I did. That's kind of one of the bigger reasons I'm going back to it once I finish this game. To refresh myself on Dread. Oh, I might also be thinking of Samus Returns. That I beat on all of its modes. Except was that one called Fusion mode? BB is seriously hard as fucking Dread. You have to be like inventory stacked to have an alright time. You also have to be like real familiar on your actual like movement. Know when to use like your phase shift and your dash. Because phasing through attacks is just as important as countering them. Yeah, and your dash timing. Yeah, exactly, Brad. The movement is just as important as the shootment. Oof. Fuck! That's so much goddamn life! The fight is badass, but it's hard as shit. It's really fun to watch pros play that game. Looks like some parkour shit. Oh yeah, somebody who's like got a real handle on the flow of things. It's like watching a completely different game be played. Like people just phase shifting, slide kicking through things. I was like, I didn't know you could slide through that. I didn't know you could block that, or, you know, the list goes on. I get the same feeling when I'm watching, like, really, really skilled Doom Eternal players. Just like, man. think we need to keep pushing up. Good thing we saved. Real good thing we saved. That's come in handy a bit more than it should have. Good thing the SAX can't crawl. Yeah, that would be a fucking problem. Some people playing Doom Eternal aren't even playing the same game. They're crazy. Yeah, like how quickly they can pop up those switch combos. And then I'm like, how do you know that cooldown is there? Like, specifically the people who play at that speed without a HUD. Like, how are you doing this? That is just too much information for me to give up. I need to know that my blood punch is charged. How much chainsaw fuel I have. How long my chain gun shield is still cooling. Are either type of my grenades ready? Removing that information from myself, that's too much. I can't do it. Shit! You get here, the screw attack misses you. Oh my god. Damn! Not hit once. Phil, hope you're enjoying some MK World. It looks super fun. I'll get it eventually. It's getting harder to wait the more I watch Mario Kart World content. I mean, I wanted to. Even though apparently if you checked online now, you'd see so many videos of people like, the online sucks, you broke my heart, Mario Kart is a disaster. Because the intermission tracks pop up more often between races. Like, okay. I mean, I'm just interested in exploring the world, so I would have driven them based on that alone, but apparently, those tracks are the only place you can hear, like, the real depth of the soundtrack. Like, did you know there's Super Mario Land 2 music in there? You wouldn't, unless you either listened to it online, or you drove those tracks. So, you know, I'm obviously not in the camp that opposes them. The ultimate bounty hunter killing machine defeated by corners. Isn't that always the way? That's true, everyone is upset about that. I honestly don't think I'd mind at all. Maybe an option would be good, I guess. I mean, that could be the best compromise, but I don't know. I'm just one of the people that doesn't see what the big deal is, and I'm obviously not the target of that update or their videos. So I just brush it off. I know when I do finally get around to being able to get a Switch 2 in Mario Kart World. That is going to be the first game that I get, and I'm going to drive the hell out of all those courses. Weren't you something? Yeah. Thought I heard something. The idea of playing Mario Kart competitively is a joke. Sweaty tryhards are pissed, and YouTube content farms are always hungry for negative press that generates clicks. Very true. That is the name of the hustle, the grift, the game. And you know what? Guess who's going to be clicking most of those looks? The sweaty tryhards who are mad about it. So, you know, get your cheddar, guys. Get your cheddar. But I'm on the same page, Phil. It's Mario Kart, man. Wait a minute. Oh, you're locked. That's what the problem is. Do we need to choke you out? No, that's not the way it is. The game does need options and modes, though. They need a classic race mode and a route mode. Everyone is happy. Well, there you go. I guess there is a good middle ground that can be struck. Get around from there. All right. Wrong direction. More options. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how I feel about it too. Yeah, it doesn't seem that difficult to reach at least something arriving at a consensus that people might be happy on. I'm sure by the time I get around to getting a system, that they'll have fixed the issue. Oh, come on! That did not go well. But I'm pretty sure that's the plasma beam. Thank you, save point. Ha ha! I can wall jump around your nonsense. Oh. Everything's fucking locked anyway. Well, so much for rewarding my effort. Wow, this looks obnoxious. Yeah, that boss kind of was. I thought maybe if I fed the two little yarpers some missiles, but no, it seemed to deflect. There's probably something I'm missing. Maybe power bombs will take them out. I'll try that next time I'm in there. When you're on the Switch 1, can you see if your friends are playing on the Switch 2? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. I think, maybe? I can't imagine why not, because it's all that Nintendo account membership, I think. I assume Nintendo is planning a steady rollout of updates for Mario Kart World. New characters, costumes, and hopefully modes. And most importantly, volume sliders. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the new content more than anything else. I mean, not to sound like a glutton considering I've barely gotten the base game under my belt. Oh, listen! Okay, so we just have to keep dropping power bombs. to ensure no fireballs. There. Samus. Ooh, man. Man, these fights are getting close. Of course they didn't default volume sliders, please understand. Oh, Nintendo, we will always understand somehow. I'm gonna wait till the Switch 2 drops price or when they work the kinks out. All new tech kinda sucks at first. That's the ticket! We got there eventually. Who knew the answer was Power BAM? Power BAM! Power BAM! Power Bomb spam. That's fair. I'm hoping for first of all the new memory that it uses to come down in price. But it's the same way it was with Switch 1, you know, the kind of memory card I wanted when it originally came out and eventually got towards the end of the system's life. At the time the system launched, that memory card cost more than the system I was putting it in. So I'm waiting for a little bit more of an equilibrium that way. Also, maybe I've kind of been pampered, but my Switch 1 is an OLED, my Steam Deck is also an OLED, so I kind of want to wait till the inevitable OLED edition. Switch 1 never got a price cut. Yeah, that's the thing. And if you're a Canadian recently, it's getting a fucking price increase of all things. That is just wild shit to me. So you might be waiting a while. With all of Trump's tariff bullshit, you'll be lucky if it doesn't go up in price. It's already going up in price. And Nintendo's the one who said it. It's incredible, really. Yeah, you're probably right, Phil. He is right. Nintendo's already announced that prices for Switch 1 hardware and Switch subscriptions, I think. NSO, whatever they're calling it. But those are going up for Canadians. And Canadians only. Yeah, I don't know about any price cut. The console sold like gangbusters. They ain't dropping shit. That's the problem. That's the problem. We put them on the pedestal. Now they're like, no, I ain't coming down from that. Yeah, I got the Switch OLED too. Worth it. 100%. The way, like, God, the way colors look on that, like, you play a game like Doom 3 on the OLED screen, just like, oh my God. Oh my God. And then, of course, anything super colorful like Chrono Cross. Absolute singer on a screen like that. It broke launch records. If there wasn't a horrible turnout, maybe they'd consider it like the 3DS, but I highly doubt it will. Yeah, that's the thing. I had hoped maybe that there could have been a reaction like that, at least something that would cause a reduction in software price, but no such luck. We told them it was okay, and now they're getting away with it. What did you say, Dan? It's raising its price? Yes, that is what I said. Nintendo is raising the price on the Switch 1 in Canada. If anything, maybe hold out for Special Edition or OLED model years from now. Unless there's that one game you can't wait on. For right now, there's not really one game that I can't wait on. Like, I can wait plenty for Mario Kart World. If anything, it's gonna get better and better the longer I spend waiting for it. So that value is always going to increase. But for right now, I mean, yeah, I guess I want Donkey Kong Bonanza, but that's not like I gotta have it. It's not like an id Software game, you know? And we all know I'm playing those on the Steam Deck or my tower. And while I will double dip because I love id, I gotta wait to get the unit first. That's not a system mover. That's just a flourish because I love id Software. Backwards compatibility and free upgrades to my existing Switch games was a bigger selling point to me than Mario Kart. I don't blame you. I mean, that's similar to how the friggin' Game Boy player was a bigger selling point to me at first with my GameCube than GameCube games, because I wanted to play Game Boy games on my TV before I wanted to play the friggin' Super Mario Sunshine. That's it. Whee! Free market! Oh yeah, isn't it great? What the actual fuck? How are they justifying a price hike in Canada as if our taxes aren't high enough? Well, Nintendo says it was based on market conditions and doesn't elaborate beyond that. So it's like, wow, I guess I already have my Switch hardware and that it's in good health. Because holy fuck. It just blows my mind to pieces that God, how is it old? It's 8 years old? Switch 1 8 years old, is that right? That 8-year-old hardware is seeing a price increase? Like, man, you can't make this shit up. You just can't. Oh, I see that circle bit over there. Oh, I have the space jump and the power bombs. I might be able to get that now. They're ripping Canadians off so they can offset the loss they're taking on the American market, probably. Maybe. Maybe. I'm certainly not a market analyst. I'm just an angry consumer. This isn't exclusive to Nintendo. Sony raised its PS5 prices in the EU. Really? I didn't actually know that. Huh. I wonder how much up they went. But at least the PS5 is, not been out as long as the Switch one. Doesn't make it right, though, but still. Interesting. Didn't know that. I'm surprised they didn't just release Please Understand with what these companies are thinking. You have to wonder sometimes. You really do. Right, that's what stops me, the door. We've been down this tunnel twice. We'll get it through my head that I'm supposed to do something else. Yeah, that's... Actually, there's a couple things I see. Yeah... I'm first going to use the save room up here, because it's always a good idea to save. Then I'm going to go back down and investigate an opening I see on the map. I genuinely think it's to make the jump in price for Switch 2 less jarring. To increase the price in Switch 1, I suppose that would seem okay if it weren't, 8-year-old hardware. Because, people who are new to it will definitely be going, oh, I guess they don't cost that much differently. Maybe there is more value in Switch 2 than I think. But the people who already have Switch 1 are kind of like, what the fuck? Money! Yep, Phil gets it. It's our fault. We just put down a piece of wood. We just put the piece of wood in our mouths, bite down, and take out our wallets. It's true. Infinite growth in a recession. Oh, it's obviously possible if you're executive brain, which I definitely am not. I'm sure it makes sense somehow, just not to me. It's hilarious. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's not funny when you get to register. It's definitely not funny then. But watching this shit unfold has been interesting, if funny. An OLED Switch 1 is $350 at Target. A Switch 2 at Walmart is $450. Does that not make sense to anyone else? $100 difference between generations? Fucking Switch came out in 2017. That's exactly why this is so funny, Carnivorous. Lots of funny jokes happened just now. Wait, I don't gotta do that nonsense. We can just do the power bomb look. That's how we do things here. I think the Switch 2's hardware price is fair for what you're getting. It's the software that's the real ball buster. The software is the ball buster. Like, I'm still kind of galled by the fact that, you know, just regular version of Bonanza will cost, or Mario Kart World, will cost me just as much as my premium with DLC still coming Doom the Dark Ages. Yeah, $450 isn't horrible. It's the $80 games on top of it. That's what makes... I want people to be more aware of the Steam Deck. Because if you're going to spend that much money, just get one of those. The money you'll save in the long run just on sales is unbelievable. Fuck! I know what I gotta do, but the ball jumping ain't so nimble. I'm never spending $80 for a vanilla game with nothing extra. Get the fuck out of here with that. That's very difficult to, you know, warm up to. I get it. I totally get it, Carnivorous. No more Game of the Year games or Nintendo Selects paying 60 to 80 price for old GBA remakes. It's insane. At least in the case of that remake, like, let's say, Link's Awakening, just to make it drive it further home, because that's a GBC remake. That was an $80 port that I happily ponied up for. I mean, I enjoyed it, but I get it. There we go. I heard the digital versions of those games will be slightly cheaper. Really? Where'd you hear that? I would love for that to be true. Fuck yeah. Now I don't need to look around like a numbskull for that. Thanks, Rippers. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. That was worth getting. Now there's 2 more gaps I wish to investigate. In the long run, digital games on Steam end up being cheaper. Oh, I need the gravity suit for that. By that I mean, like, just as an example, RoboCop Rogue City. AAA, well, semi-AAA. We'll call it AA. Yeah, because Nacon's not AAA. Anyway, it's a meaty, good-looking first-person shooter. It's a recent first-person shooter. It is $6 Canadian right now and change. You don't see that kind of sale on the Switch ecosystem, ever. Unless it's like an indie game. Because I remember that was the first place I bought a robot named Fight. One of my favorite, if not my favorite, indie game of all time. And it was a pittance, like $2 or something. You know, it was a pretty equivalent Steam sale, comparatively. I heard that too about cheaper digital games, but I haven't seen it yet. Oh, Well, then I guess I would love to see that. I'd also like to hear more of it coming directly from Nintendo. Helldivers 2 is $40 standard. Wow, that's outstanding. That's where we ought to be. What? I heard the Switch 2 game cart costs $15 a piece, so an indie game selling a $30 game is already losing half their profit on physical. I'm sure in those cases they've got some kind of... They had to have had something worked out with limited run. In the case of at least the indies that go that way. But otherwise, general indies that you might find on the physical, like, you know, I almost called it Kmart, but Walmart shelf, that's totally different, and you're absolutely right about that. A Robot Named Fight is also one of my favorite indie games ever, Dan, thanks to you. Well, thank you! I am honored to have influenced your taste. And that's before the storefront takes a 30% cut. Yeah. Yeah, support Arrowhead. Seems like a legitimately good company. Pretty sure they're actively selling out, though. See, that's what made me think of the Gauntlet game I observed on Steam that I didn't know existed. I guess it's just new Gauntlet, but it's made by Arrowhead, and it's like $2 right now. So I'm thinking, you know what? I'll try that. Get a feel for how Arrowhead works. 'Cause I fucking love some Gauntlet. They did work something else, those game card keys, and everyone hates them. Well, the Nintendo solution always creates more problems on its way. Like, remember how the Game Boy Advance got a rechargeable battery and a backlight, and then it lost its headphone jack. Like, what? Who does that? Who else but Nintendo? Please understand. Ah, those game card keys. Open the box and surprise, surprise. The only reason it would upset me is if I bought a game for a road trip, only to put it in and realize I need the internet. That would be like, oh my god, that would be so enraging. If you're like, no, turn the car around right now. Just fuck all of this. At least in that end, those packages are very clear that you will need the internet to play. Who else but Quagmire? I knew someone would get it. You're really gonna make me go the whole fucking long way back? Oh, that's gross, man. That's just the data room. Fuck! That is so bull! I should have come back for this way later when I punch open a much more convenient hole. But that's not what we did, so we're just gonna have to roll with this and... Oh, wow. Be really careful and hope we don't die on the way back. Honestly, the writing's on the wall. Every publisher, Sony and Microsoft included, want you to go all digital. I've already accepted this years ago and went all digital. But people are clinging hard to their plastic. It's hard to fault them. It's really hard to fault them. I mean, that reminds me of, No, it wasn't. I don't know if it was like said recently or if it was just brought up in a recent video. But there was a Ubisoft thing, so of course it was Ubisoft, and of course I have no real trouble believing it, but one of their TOSs stated that you had to, when they stopped supporting the game, uninstall and destroy your physical copy. Like, what? Are you insane? digital certainly has its advantages. Like, physical shelf space, I think most prominently comes to mind. The size of my Steam library would be, difficult to manage if I owned all that physically. Oh, that was Concord. Okay. But still, like, what the fuck kind of TOS is that? Stuff like that is what makes people cling extra hard to their plastic. Especially now with certain companies, Ubisoft like that, trying to go out of their way to make sure you get nice and comfy with not owning your games. Which is something I wholeheartedly reject out of hand. The best advantage of digital is not sitting up. Yeah, I suppose. Or getting up, which may be what you meant. Having to change that disc like a savage. I want to play a new game and hit eject. That's inconvenient. I appreciate how GOG handles digital. That, you know, you can buy your game, have it on your account, but you can also download the raw installer at any time. So you can always have a copy of it archived somehow, no matter what. That's the biggest comfort physical mostly provides, is that you, theoretically, will always have this thing, and as long as you have the hardware, it will always just work. How that bears out is honestly just dependent on how whoever you're buying from sets up their market. Like the 3DS Virtual Console, all my purchases from that are still perfectly fine. That network was shut down, but... Fuck. That network was shut down, but you know, all my purchases still work. I could still open my 3DS right now and start playing Mega Man Extreme. Digital has the convenience of online backups if you lose your hardware, cartridges are lost or destroyed. That's another thing that I will sing as the positives. Like, certain games, like now, especially older PC games, or PlayStation 1 titles, which I hope all get, you know, PS1 or PC ports, etc., all that good stuff. Disc rot. You know? Eventually that disc is going to rot, and then you will definitely lose access to the game stored on it, you know? But, if I can always just download Doom 2, then it's only heartbreaking that the Doom 2 disc rotted, and not devastating because of the loss of Doom 2. Yeah, that's my concern. Companies are getting pretty bold about saying you don't own a game. You technically don't own your beloved Steam games. Thankfully, Valve and Gaben aren't shit stains. Unless the world ends, I'd assume you have access to them in your Steam library. See, that's the thing. Steam so far has done right by me. I haven't been given taste of a reason to distrust yet, because all of my delisted games are still accessible. It's annoying that they're delisted because I can't recommend them to anybody. So every time I'm trying to get someone into, like, Transformers War for Cybertron, I have to be like, ah, fuck, well, good luck finding that. You're gonna have to sail the seas or be ready to pay out that ass for a digital key. But so far, Steam is doing right by what I define as ownership. Not as good as GOG, that extra sauce of letting you download the raw installer that you can have. But I don't think Steam's ever going to concede to that because no publisher will ever let them. Let's be realistic. Another advantage to having digital is not having to worry about inserting or put away any discs or cartridges. I agree. Wear and tear on consoles is absolutely a thing. You can reduce them that way with digital. And for somebody who's big on portable, digital is obviously a great fit for me in a number of ways. Because, I mean, just looking at my Switch, the hundreds of games that are on it, or the hundreds of games I can access via Steam on my Steam Deck. I can have access to so much just like as some little package in my bag, as opposed to like, God, I'd be lugging around a whole 2-cube box if I were trying to tote around my Steam library physically or my Switch library physically, but, you know, digitally, I've just got access to it at all times. So far, knock on wood. They want you comfy not owning. You don't own your games, you don't own your house, you don't own your car. Just come to Big Brother and say when you need something. Yeah! What a world! Sorry, conspiracy brain came out. Some things are becoming less conspiracy every day. It's difficult. It really is. Disc rot is real. It's very real. So far, no games that I own have suffered from it yet. But, you know, it's gonna happen at some point. I also don't have to worry about accidentally breaking discs or cartridges. That's true. Or for another older Those green motherfuckers, I'm starting to think, do entirely too much fucking damage. It's been that same son of a bitch in the same part every time. I'm getting close to getting to the save point. So you know what? We're just gonna charge up, instead of forcing my way through. But as I was trying to say before I was rudely interrupted, older cartridges and their save games, like say, I don't know, anything on the Super Nintendo. You have to replace the battery in your cartridge for that every little while, or you just can't save your games anymore. And, you know, Final Fantasy III is a wonderful game, but it is not a single-sitting game by any stretch. A digital copy of that would suffer from no such malady. Meh, I like my physical copies of things. Yeah, so do I. I mean, I put my money where my mouth is and buy the things that I support. I mean, that's why I have a physical version of Doom Eternal that I went out of my way to get. Because I wanted that tangible Doom Eternal that I can hold. And know that even if Bethesda.net goes down, I can just pop this in a Switch and it will just play. Something that cannot be denied about that. And then my GBA versions of Doom will continue to remind me, it's like, how old are these things? But you know what? I can still just go plunk, and they'll always just play. Always. For sure, shitty companies choosing not to archive support their games is frustrating, and capitalist shitheads wanting you to rent rather than own them. Oh yeah, it's shit all around. It's just shit all around. And that is why the 7 Cs exist. Valve has always been pro-consumer. It's hilarious how much of a fit Tim Sweeney throws because nobody wants to use Epic. Has he considered not being an asshole? Has he considered being pro-consumer? I mean, you could argue his monthly free games are massively pro-consumer, and I'd be pretty hard-pressed to argue that. But the other policies, maybe not so much. I mean, let's be real. I'm mostly upset that I don't want another launcher. There's already too many damn launchers. Just launch Steam and give me my shit. Will we at least own the bug we have to eat? Oh, no. That's going to be rented. And then, when, it passes through us, that's reconstituted bug. And then that can be reused again. After it's been treated and sterilized, I'm sure. We'll all be eating recyclables soon enough. We're just working up to it right now with the amount of microplastics we can fit into ourselves. Yeah, now we're not gonna get fucking ganked there. More like Tim Weenie, am I right? Yeah. Oh, for God's sake. Fine. Do that, you disrespectful thing. Okay. Almost back. We can almost leave this sector. No more errant secret hunting like that until I get those other places blushed up. Or blown up, rather. Oh, snap. Yeah. Maybe you should consider it. Man, I love when people say global warming isn't real while loud-ass AC is playing in the background. It's fucking hot. I don't need a conspiracy to tell me it's hot out. Like, I am just cooking to my chair right now, and I'm not even doing anything. Fans working overtime. The microplastics keep me strong. Fuck. No, you don't. Get the fuck away from me. Go. Oh my God. I knew we could make it out if we were just a little bit more stubborn. What? You've restored plasma beam functionality? Most unexpected. Even so, continue to avoid the SAX. It too may be stronger, and you still lack a few excessive abilities crucial to its survival. Wait a second. More trouble. Hold on. I've isolated the cause. There's been an explosion in the ARC data room. Samus, go to Sector 5. Is your objective clear? The damage is staggering. Find out what's causing it. In Sector 5, that's gotta be the nightmare. It's night for me, yet I feel like I'm in a microwave. Oh, that's brutal. I hate that part of the summer. When you just kind of like... You can't even sleep. It's just so unpleasant. So you just kind of... You lay there and wait for the next day to start. And it's just so frustrating. And then the day starts and it gets even hotter. Oh, fuck. You need to step up your game and start consuming macroplastics. I'm halfway through a lawn chair as we speak. Well, it is summertime, so you gotta get that patio furniture put to good use. It's gotten worse. The damage seems to have been caused by a creature kept here by the researchers, who named it the Nightmare. Apparently, it was a biomechanical organism designed for military applications. It possesses uncommon power and can manipulate gravity. We must assume that's because of an X-Toast. We have no choice. You must find it and defeat it. I can't confirm the location. Is your objective clear? Get out of here before... Just do something. Kill the fucking monster, Samus! Something I can't appreciate about digital is when it makes things much easier to find. Like, there's this point-and-click PC game called Dragon Lore. Used to have it way back in the day, like back when we had the family 486 in the living room. Anyway, I've never ever seen that game for sale anywhere else outside of that window of time that we owned it. The disc is long gone. Who knows where that is? If I ever wanted to play that again, I'd either have to sail the seven seas, which I have, I have to find it, or GOG could sell it to me for a couple of bucks. And look at that. There it is. And it just works. So I did. And I'm happy. No disc rot, no having to contend with the shit that was lost. I don't have to contend with an eBay scalper. Don't lowball me on Mist, I know what I have. And you know what, if your Mist is sealed, then okay. Maybe you've earned a little bit of that snide tone. But odds are, if I want to play Mist, I'm not buying a sealed copy. That's true of any game. I just had to pick a neighboring point and clicker. Gotta finish off those long flamingos to meet my government-required macroplastic ingestion quota. You are gonna make a difference, soldier! You will eat them G.I. Joes for your country! You will become the real American hero! What am I still trying to wall jump for when I have the space jump? That is some force of habit is what that is. Okay, I don't mind when doors are wrecked and I can still get through them. It's kind of more menacing, but... Oh. Government's been trying to fill us with plastic forever. It started with American cheese. I can imagine somebody believing that. Yeah, gotta absorb them or they're gonna re-fucculate into that. Don't give the pirates a mermaid half. I don't even have a gravity suit. Oh yeah. Speed wall, huh? I do believe American cheese is plastic. It's hard to disprove. And you have to spell your cheese with a Z. I'll still eat it because I'm gross. Pirate mermaids would be pretty close to unstoppable for standard sea pirates. Yeah, honest to God, that's a force to be reckoned with. That's kind of why I don't want it. It's good for you. Eat it. Hell yes. Could use a bit more of that life, though. I like the mer pirates. I don't like dealing with them when they're faster than my laser, but I like them just fine. Maybe we'll see them come back in prime form. as the next level of Phazon experiment, since they've probably reached the zenith of experimenting with Metroids. I'm sure they're gonna find some way to write Phazon into it. Just a few more cycles, and I'll feel a little bit better about in case the nightmare ambushes me, which, spoiler, it's going to. Really picking on those innocent poop crabs. They know what they did. They know what they did. And remember, they're not poop crabs anymore. They're ex-parasite hosts. The gentle poop crab that was is only a skin suit. Prime 4 trailer has Metroids in it, so it's safe to assume Prime 4 still takes place before Metroid 2 and Samus's genocide. Yep, I really have to wonder just how many games we can fit in that spate of time, but between Metroid 1 and 2 rather, because that's where it has to be. Because Metroid 2 and Super are literally like minutes apart from each other. Dan, stop wall jumping. You can just space jump. God. Is this a bug or a feature? It's bugs that became a feature. The feature of replenishing my life. Thank you. That's weird for an exoskeletal creature. Replaced with crab's insides, looks and functions like a crab, but isn't. Oh yeah, well the X-Parasite is a totally different kind of horrible space thing. Of course it does things like this. Shit! Get away from me! Get away from me! Excuse me, Samus, what? You heard me? Alright, the gravity well pulls the missiles. That's the problem. I don't think this is the best way to go about this. Yeah, there's got to be a better way to go about this. I kind of dig the slow burn up to when Samus becomes a villain, though. I like the zillion games in between. Killing all the Metroids except the baby, the baby, the baby, the baby. Maybe, baby. Maybe its face was its weak point first. Thankfully, the generous save point will allow us the privilege of learning. Nightmare is a cool boss. It's a shame it only appears in one game. Yep, that's right. Only one game. Certainly not another collective fever dream. The baby. The baby. I have to cause the generator damage to make it stop, or if it's a timed effect. Too reckless. This is too many hits. This cannot be the recommended way to fight this guy. No. I have to be doing something wrong here. Cool design on this guy. I like his sad face and sea turtle arms. Yeah, they're certainly, you don't want to get in range of them. Ambivalent about his propulsion dick. He gets around, baby. Oh, come on. Just let me through. I'm fighting you as a courtesy. Game of lead. Ah. Closer that time. Can only hit the face after we've obliterated the dick. Report a safety tip. Damn, he's doing a lot of damage. Is this hard mode? No, this is regular. damn it! I was so close! Ah! This is a better situation. It was, until I ruined it. Shoot him in the turbo taint. We're trying! You've got this! Almost. Almost. We're getting closer every time. I've beaten this game a couple of times, and I don't remember Nightmare tearing off whole energy tanks by bumping into it. You might be better at maneuvering than me, then. His face melts like a sad, rotting jack-o'-lantern. It does. He looks like he's the end of Halloween. Thanks. I thought we were gonna get him that time. That was going so well. Aw, come on. I just want to beat this guy, then we can save. Sake. Yep. Of course it went like that. Of course it went like that. His face has such a funky target zone where his arms are able to block at an angle I don't think they should be. Kind of think that big oozing face is a lot easier to hit than I'm being given credit. So fucking close. Yeah, man. I'm right there with you. Just die, you putrid pile of fuck! God! I think you're better off shooting from the wall than attempting the narrow 45-degree opening. You're right about the angle, but, see, the thing is, His Majesty chooses to stop at erratic times, so I can't always plant myself on the wall. I do have to be more horizontal in those shots, though. I got way more success just using the floor. Aptly named boss, if nothing else. Now, stop so I can shoot you? Oh yeah, nice and crunchy there. Oh, I think we finally did it. There you... Oh, it's not over yet. I knew we'd get it. I knew we'd get it. Oh my god. Ugh. Wipe the old controller off. God, getting sweaty. Gravity suit, finally. Man, I don't think I've seen you get stuck like this before. Oh, I have, just not in Metroid. His Majesty? That just got me dead. I think you were tasting a little bit of my snideness coming through. He was starting to get me salty. You normally whoop ass. This guy must be something. He is, to suffice to say, he is one of the most difficult bosses consistently for me. Fine, require missiles. I'll just keep shooting you. Could be worse. Nightmare's boss fight could be a game show. You're right. Oh my god. I'd never play this game again if that boss fight was a fucking game show. Face like a forgotten Tupperware container. Yeah, he's the meal that was probably 2 weeks ago. Why don't you love me? I'm sure a great Jim Henson puppet could be made. Perfect, he lined up for the wall shot. He did, and it was so opportune. Ah. Heroic third phase rally there. Oh, thank you. That was not an easy battle. But as always, the trick is just be more stubborn. And if there's one thing I am very skilled at, it is being stubborn. Woo, doggy! Yes, sir. Man alive. There are men alive here. God, where's a save point? Can I get through that from here? Turns out the scary robot computer was boogers the whole time. That's always the worst kind of computer. Perfect. All right, good, because we went a little bit of overtime, but we are definitely out of the time that we have available to stream today. I sure had a lot of fun doing this. We finished Legacy of Rust earlier. We finally conquered this son of a bitch, so when we continue, we can go on and... Actually, I think there's a lot of secrets throughout the base that we'll be able to get now that we've got the gravity suit, we've got the power bomb, we've got the plasma beam. Pretty sure at this point the ship is our oyster. I mean, apart from there's other things first that have to be done in like the aqua sector, and then later on there's I've been referring to them as punch holes, but they're kind of like convenience tunnels that open up between the sectors, so I'm not going to end up at a point where I'll go like around and then have to go all the way back around again just to get out of the room, but you know, all that stuff will be activated. We'll get there when we get there. I want to thank every one of you for sitting down, spending some time with me. I hope you had fun, because I sure as hell did too. You guys are all why I do this. All right, that said, feel free to join us tomorrow where we will... You know, I don't know what the other game was going to be. I did not anticipate actually finishing Legacy of Rust today, but we will be continuing with more Metroid Fusion on our road to Dread, and I guess we'll just have to figure that out. And to see that, you'll just have to tune in. Thanks for kicking that garbage turtle's ass. Very cool. My pleasure, Totem. Very fun. Have a good evening. That's the plan, Toil. Thank you. Another great stream, buddy. Thank you, Brad. I'm glad you had a good time. All right, everybody. Feel free to join us tomorrow for some more gaming nonsense. But until then, I'll see you later. Oh, great stream. Don't forget to eat your microplastics. I don't think I'm going to have a choice anymore. All right, see y'all tomorrow. Later, Phil. Later, see you there. Right, later. Actually,